Morning, guys. Morning. Thursday, 2 days to go left in the week. Let's get some, right? Let's get some today. Yesterday was a beautiful day. So let's try and replicate that today, no? That's the goal. Crude literally missed my my alarm by a tick. So not the best start today, I'll be honest. But wanted to short this morning, Ed. Just wanted to short this unmitigated range on the high. To suit this. So I'm going to stay patient. I'm not going to chase price here. Ultimately, I'm looking for this to carve today now. Come and take out all this liquidity that we have here. Ideally for me, I'd like them to do some offset accumulation. Right? So ideally I'm looking for them to, now that it's gone, for them to come back and tap out early shorts before going again. So that's what I'm hoping for. If it doesn't do that, it's going to go without me. It is what it is, right? So I missed out on my crew trade this morning, which is Ari. Morning, Francesco Medici. Welcome, brother. So the reason why I was looking at that unmitigated range on this high, and for those of you who don't know what an unmitigated range is, when price breaks this structure, at no point did price mitigate it. So what is mitigation? Mitigation is essentially the same as an order block. That's what mitigation is. You can call it whatever you want. Whether you want to call it mitigation, whether you want to call it an order block, it doesn't make a difference. But there's a reason why ICT says he doesn't want to see price through 50% of an order block. Higher time frame order block, right? And it's due to mitigation, right? You know, so these two consecutive candles is an order block, right? So a lot of people get confused about order blocks. What is an order block? What isn't an order block? Essentially, an order block is an unmitigated range, right? So when price here breaks, where are we at? When price breaks this range is unmitigated. So what I look for is price to return to that at a higher time frame point of interest. All right. So what is our higher time frame point of interest? Well, we have a rejection block on this high, no? Yes, sir. Yes, sir, we do. All right. So we can Wix quads. So you can see how it's literally a tick off. So I was looking to get in at 33. I wanted to get into mitigation of this range, stop above the high here. So 38, tiny drawdown, like $40 per contract. For it to go and run the liquidity on the lows, right? So that was going to be my trade this morning. But missed my entry. So I'm still going to keep an eye on it. Still got my alarm sat there. So if price does come back here, does offset accumulation, right? Then I'll trade it again. So that's currently what I'm looking at on crude. Alright, Francesco. Fucking Jesus Christ, mate. I've literally just got on. What about gold? What about NQ? What about ES? What else you trading? Relax, brother. Relax. We've got all day. All day. Right. So yeah, that's what I'm looking at on crude. NQ. So NQ, I'm more interested in ES at the moment, if I'm brutally honest with you. So for me at the moment, I want to see ES get up to 40.30. But at the moment, if we have a look at SMT from yesterday, Where was it at? It was down here somewhere. Has it just gone and tagged it? Not quite. So you see right here, this low, which ES ran. Okay, so this low right here. If we go to NQ, NQ did not do that. NQ put in a higher high. And I always want NQ to do the turtle suiting. Always. So you can see how ES and YM took it. NQ did not. So what I'm looking at the moment is for NQ to turtle suit this low into this order block to then go and run the highs. That's currently what I'm looking at. Because all of this is engineered liquidity on the highs. And you've also got all of these relatively cool highs up here, right? So I'm looking for price to go run this. We do have news today, so you need to be mindful of that. Let's have a look. What time's the news? What day is it? It is Thursday. So you got unemployment claims at 8:30. Do we have any earnings today? Let's have a look at earnings. Nothing really of interest. Pinterest after market close. That's about it, really. So how did you guys get on yesterday? For those who aren't inside Red Pill, how did you get on yesterday? Did you do all right? Did you end up green? I guess that's the main. I guess that's the only question that really matters. Oh, yeah, you know, get in there, Francesco, mate. The Slovakian, right? The Slovakian on the run, if I remember rightly. No, not me. Yeah. If you say so, Francesco, mate. So at the moment, just completely neutral. Not looking to take anything at the moment on the indices. We're just engineering liquidity both sides of the market. So I'm definitely not getting in at 50%. Hell no, not happening. So I've got some new ranges to work with. Let's get rid of some of these. Where's my chart gone? There it is. Come here. So yeah, at the moment I'm just looking for ES for 40.30. Which is next level. If you don't know what X levels, they are my projections on the run from the cold. Don't blame me, bro. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely, Ed. Absolutely. So if we go to have a look at the hourly chart, so you've got Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. It's debatable because, you know, there is no more buy side, right? You know, we cleared that all yesterday. You know, the only thing we've got now is just the buy side that was created yesterday, right? This engineered liquidity on the high. So in terms of all the other buy side, it's gone. You know, so your eyes now should be, you know, working towards the IP to look back. So your 20-40 days, and looking to frame an entry to start tackling this this liquidity on the low, the sell side liquidity. So one second. Yeah, sorry. Where was I? Sorry, someone's just messaged me. You know, we could. What could be is a Wednesday, is a Wednesday high, right? You know, Wednesday high of week. Which would be your classic Wednesday high of the week, right? So you got a Monday low, Tuesday, Wednesday rips, and then the Thursday sell off, Friday continuation. Yeah, so that's a Wednesday high of the week. And so for me, I'm currently at the moment looking for a run on this external to go and run into the internal range today. But obviously you got unemployment claims at 8:30, so you want to be mindful of that. That volatility driver, then no doubt you use that for manipulation to then drive the low. So I'm just sat patient at the moment, not looking to force anything. But for me, it's just this SMT on the low. Didn't quite tag it there. I was going to take a long off that low. Where's crude? So this is my area of interest on crude. If crude gets to 33, I'll probably take a little short on crude. Oh. Open, high, low, close. It's basically the formation of a candle. You can do it on any time frame, whether you do it on a 1 minute, 5 minute, 15 minute, hourly. It's all the same principle. So essentially, a candle forms of a. You take any candle. Right. So the open price. Look at this candle here. That's the open, low, high, close. So it's just the formation of a candle. You could do the opposite. And then obviously you've got open, high, low, close, which is the opposite. Open, high, low, close. And that gives you your daily candle, a bearish candle. Or open, low, high, close gives you your bullish candle. So yeah, just going back to your original point, who asked me, Ed, whether it's an open, low, high, close. For me, I want to see how today plays out. Because if we have a Wednesday higher week, right, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday puts in a high for now Thursday, Friday continuation. That's currently what I'm looking at. So there's a potential that we turtle suit a high today, and then we go and tackle this liquidity on the low. And so you actually have it actually closing as a bearish candle on the weekly. But yesterday was our trade long in the PM session. So this immediate rebalance on this hourly candle right here. And then we traded the 2022 if variation. On the 15-second and parlayed in here. So my trade yesterday was as follows. So that was my trade yesterday in the PM session. So yeah, right in here. So when we hit the immediate rebalance on the hourly and filled it here, this is where I was looking for an entry on the lower time frame, right? So if 2022, entered, paid myself, re-entered, parlayed out on this leg here. So this was the 10-year bond auction. So patience is the name of the game today. I need to jump into anything. But on ES, you're now starting to get weak lows form, right? So if you look at this range on the daily, this never came back to fair value before it put in a new high. So we've now put in a new high, but this is now a weak low, right? Down at 49.37. This is a weak low for me. Which is all this, right? So this is just simple protected highs, protected lows. But this low, when it put in a new high, closed above this high. When it came back before it went again, never came back to fair value. So for me, this low right here, this order block is a weak low. So my initial draw is going to be to come and take this low out on ES. And honestly, that's low hanging fruit. Because if you go to, if you look at your look back, your 20-day low is all the way down here, 47.48. Which is this low. So for me, this is like low hanging fruit objective. So whether we get there today or not is that'd be one hell of a dump, but I wouldn't rule it out today. So for this, I'm currently looking for. This is what I want to see. That's currently my play. If it doesn't play that out, then I'll just be sat on the sidelines. So clearly we're inside of a premium. It's our current dealing range. So again, this low which put in the high. So you can see we're just chopping between fair value and a premium at the moment. Fair value and a premium. We're also inside of a higher time frame premium on the daily. So for me, I want to see a turtle suit on the high. I just want to see them run the high, because obviously I'm not in on this high. So I just want to see them run the engineered liquidity on the high before dumping. Let's have a look at this SMT on the high as well. So we have a small little divergence here with ES taking the high on NQ. See right here, ES taking this high here. So I'd want at least see NQ take this high out. But for me, I'm not doing anything unless ES gets up to 30. Basically, I just want it to wick this high out. And then go on news. Or my interest is to see NQ turtle suit this low to then go and take the high. So that's currently where I'm at the moment. Right in here, no man's land. So if you're looking for loads of trades this morning, you're going to be disappointed. Knowing when to trade and when not to trade. This is an example of when not to trade. You little bastardos. So that was my trade on NQ. That's passed me by. Not NQ, crude, sorry. 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 If you guys have got any questions, feel free to reach out. What is offset accumulation? So you get offset accumulation all the time. If you trade NQ, you'll see offset accumulation in the clearest possible way. It happens a lot, right? So offset accumulation is offsetting those who are on the right side of the move and accumulating their stops, right? So smart money is accumulating those stops. So they're shaking, basically they're shaking people out who are on the right side of the move, right? And accumulating their stops. So my trade yesterday, for example, that's a classic example of offset accumulation. Where I entered in yesterday was using offset accumulation, right? I'll break it down for you. So anybody who got in here initially, this here is offset accumulating. This is offset accumulation. This stab down here is offset accumulation. So it's running these stops. So people who got in here, who are on the right side of the move, they're offsetting them. So they're shaking them out, but they're also accumulating. They're taking their stops. So anyone who's bought here to get out, these are accumulating those stops. Right, sell stops. Who's going to be taking sell stops? People who are buying them. So buying those sell stops underneath those who got in on the right side of the move, right? So the markets don't mind you winning a little, but they don't want you winning a lot. So you'll see this a lot. Offset accumulation. So that's why I always say to people inside Red Pill, you know, you have to have lambs to slaughter when you're trading. If you don't have lambs to slaughter, it's stupid. You know, so the best way of trading, this is where we got in yesterday, right? I got in right here. After the immediate rebalance on the hourly. So inside here was a ICT 2022 variation, which is one of my models. on the 15 seconds. So we got in here, right? Boom. Scaled out here, but this was the 10-year bond auction. So this here, this shakeout, that is there is offset accumulation. That leg right there. Before moving the market higher. So if you're in on a trade, like, you want to be mindful of offset accumulation. So many people get shaken out on that. They're, oh my God, like the market's going to dive, right? It's going to tank. The world's over, right? But you know, it's about to dump. But in reality, all they're doing is they're just inducing people into believing the market's moving this way. So not only have you got people who are jumping in short, right? Because they think the market's going to go take out all this. So you've got people jumping in here. But anyone who was in here is getting taken out. You know, so my style of trade management is like, right, it should be about like that. Right, I got in here. All right, so pay yourself. You can pay yourself up here as well. So I normally take 2-3 contracts on NQ. And then your last contract stays down here. So that is a lamb to slaughter, right? And you're allowing this. It allows for offset accumulation. So many people, when they're starting out, they'll get in here and then they'll see this, right? And they'll chase all their stops like that. They'll do that with all their stops, right? So as soon as they're in, they'll chase their stop right behind here. So this is designed to take out that. It's designed to take out that, right? The person who doesn't is nervous with their position, right? If they do that. That's what offset accumulation is. Yeah, I mean, if you want to call it that, I mean, it's technically called offset accumulation. So if it's called offset accumulation, call it offset accumulation. It's not called a manipulating stop run. Do you know what I mean? Right. Call it what it is, fam. Can you show 62 model example, please? Do we have an example? Is an example right here? I can't remember what day we traded it, bro. We traded one not so long ago. What day was it? I can't remember what day we traded it. My mitigation 62 model is very, very simple, right? So first and foremost, you need to be expecting price to be range bound, right? So you're looking for price to range, right? If you don't have that context, do not trade this, right? But that there, when you have that break, is what you're measuring for mitigation. So whether it's a 15-second chart, 1-minute chart, whatever you're trading on, whatever time frame you trade on. So if you're trading on a 1-minute, look for a 1-minute breaker structure right here, boom, right? Then this is mitigation. When price comes back up to 50%, that is mitigation. So that's step one, right? That's not what you're getting in. If you miss that entry, so if you miss a mitigation entry, you wait for price to do whatever it does here. It can do whatever it does here. It does not matter, right? All you're looking to do is take the low when price reverts higher, and you're measuring this range from the high, the very high, to the low. right? That's wherever this low comes in. It can be here, it could be here. It's irrelevant. It doesn't matter. You're just all you're looking to do and waiting for is the low to form. Wherever that low comes in, it's irrelevant. So you go from the high to the low, and then you wait for price to go back to 62, and there's your entry, right? For continuation. And the reason why this is my model, but you have to have it in the right context, is because you're looking for range, and the mitigation is mitigation for a reason, right? There's no reason for price to come back up here once it's mitigated this range. Once price has broken structure and price has come back and mitigated it, there's no reason for price to come back up here, right? So if it's coming back up here, it's coming to take this high out, right? So this is why you look for 62% for continuation, but you have to be in rangy conditions, right? If you're trying to do this in search and destroy, you know, price will often do this. You know, this isn't search and destroy conditions, right? And you might have it like, this might be a 1 minute breaker structure, but then you have like a 15 second breaker structure up here, right? So you have to be in the right context, the right conditions for it. All right, so it's a range, it's basically a continuation. I can't remember the last time I saw it. I think what day was it? Was it Monday? When was the last day I was on? I was on Tuesday, wasn't I? Was it Tuesday? Can't remember when we traded it. But you don't want to try and use that every single time. You use it in the right context. Oh, cheers, Axe, mate. What time was it, Axe? I swear to God, this thing was... There it is. Yeah, here it was. So this is an example of it, right? So this high to this low. Right? Once you break out here and this candle comes back up, it's mitigated this range, right? So step one complete. So when you see price down here and you're looking for price to continue, 62%. There's your entry. Wherever this low comes in at. It can be here, it could be here, it could be here, it doesn't matter. Wherever that low is, you go from the high to the low. And 62% is your entry. That's where you're going. Every single time. Every single time, 62%. In those conditions, right? Make sense? Cheers for that, Axe. So that's my mitigation 62 model. But you can trade it on the 15 second, you can trade it on the 1 minute, you can trade it on the 5 minute, whatever your time frame is. It doesn't matter. I mean, if you just look at ES right now, right, and this is on a 15 second. let's see, look at this range here. So this range, when it broke out here, this candle coming back, this is mitigation at 50% of this range, right? So and because price is doing absolutely nothing, you know, this is, I'm just showing how you can go down time frames to use it. So this high, which puts in this low, right, this becomes our protected high on the 15-second, right? Our protected high on the 15-second chart, right? So when this candle closes above this high, we now have a break of structure on the 15-second. So this here is now an unmitigated range on the 15-second. So when price breaks and comes back to 50%, this range is now mitigated. Okay, so there's no reason for price to come back and take out this low unless it's coming to take out that low, right? So you always want to be at a high time frame point of interest, all that sort of stuff. I'm not going into that today, but the principles are, once you realize you're at a high time frame point of interest, then to start looking for this type of delivery, right? So you now have a break of structure, mitigation. So what's mitigation 62? Well, wherever this high comes in, wherever it came in, right, when price retraces, 62% is your entry, right? So that's, again, this is an example of it on a 15-second, which is, you know, live right now, right? I'm not saying it's a good idea to be trading this at all. We're, you know, consolidating, but this would be, that's an example of it on the 15-second right there. Yeah. All right, so I'm just going to park crude now. Just stop looking at it. Yeah, bastardo. So for me at the moment, we're just in no man's land, right? Just an absolute no man's land. So for me, I'm just looking for ES at 50.30. If we get to 50.30, I'll be interested, right? But anticipating them to use the volatility at news for them to sweep, you know, take the buy side to go and run internal range, right? External into internal is what I'm looking for today. But I mean, if you're looking at purely this range here, I mean, this range on the high hasn't been mitigated, right? So this range currently here is currently unmitigated. So when this when we broke out here, price never came back and mitigated that range, right? You're looking at it here, but that isn't mitigation until it breaks that low. Which is essentially that range right there, right? Which is the order block on the high. Or if you go into this hourly time frame, it is your rejection block on the hourly. So I wanted to play that. I wanted to play a long on this turtle suit. This little SMT on the low, but we obviously didn't take get that turtle suit, so I didn't take the long. So again, I'm just sat still. So all of these are weak lows, right? All of these are weak lows. So this low that was put in here is currently the protected low on the hourly, right? So this swing low here, which put in this high and closed above this high, is now our new protected low. The problem with this protected low is it never came back down to a discount or fair value of this range, right? So this was the original range, right? This was the original dealing range before we broke structure again, right? So when price hasn't come back to fair value or a discount before expanding higher, these become protected lows, yes, but they are a weak low, especially when you're inside of a higher time frame premium. So if we go down to the daily, this low, which put in a new high, this low, this high is our current range, right? We're inside of a higher time frame premium on the daily chart. So not only are we inside of a premium on the daily, we are also inside of a premium on the hourly, and we have weak lows on the low. So what I'm currently looking for is price to induce retail into believing we're going to go rip on data to get up to 50-30 to then tank. That's my current play today. So where we are right now isn't where I want to be entering, right? I want to get in on the manipulation, taking out all of these stops. I don't want to be the liquidity, right? I want to enter the smart money, which is above old highs or below old lows if I'm going long. But because I want to go short, I want to be entering above old highs. So my style of trading is I'm a primary entry trader, so I always enter on a turtle suit, right? I'm always entering on a turtle suit. I'm always looking to be around a macro and then for a buy or sell program to be triggered, right? That's essentially how I trade. And then I use my own X levels and all that sort of stuff, which I to dial in my entries and exits. And then market structure. So where we are right now, where, you know, we're bang slap in the middle of a range. In terms of the current dealing range, although this is a weak low, we are at fair value of this current range, right? I don't want to be entering around fair value. I have no interest in entering at fair value inside of consolidation, right? I'm either going to get in at the highs or I'm going to get in at the lows. I'm not getting in here. So you always want to be mindful of where you are on the higher time frame, right? Always want to be mindful where you are on the higher time frame. So we have divergence on the high and low at the moment, right? This divergence right here, which ES has gone and taken again, by the way, I might add. So I'd be looking for NQ to come and run this low. Which is down at 8.15. But if you're looking at this and you're desperate to trade, relax. I've still not taken a trade today. Morning, Josh. Oi, oi, oi. So it's sat doing nada. That's where did we close out yesterday? Mark out the gap. Absolutely nothing of interest to me right now. I just got funded, 50k funded next. Congrats, bro. That's amazing. Well done. Now my road to payout. Any tips? Start slow. Start very, very slow. And half your initial size for the first week would be my initial advice, right? Because obviously your anxiety is going to be peaking when you're in a trade for the first time, especially when you take your first trade in your funded account. What you don't want to do is start going into a big drawdown initially, because then you could start trying to pedal quickly or quicker to try and get your money back. So take your foot off the gas, bro. Like, half your sides, and then it doesn't matter if you lose your first couple of trades. It doesn't matter. It's not gonna impact you, right? But once you've taken a few trades, with half size, and hopefully you're green, then you can start scaling up. And before not, after 2-3 weeks, you'll forget it's even a funded account, right? You'll just start taking out payouts, and it'll be like, okay, I'm here, right? You just don't want to put a funded account on a pedestal. Like, oh, I've got a funded account. Ah, it's a funded account. Look at me, I've got a funded account. You don't, who cares? Right, literally, no one's going to come and tap you on the back and go, great job, bro. You can buy your Ferrari with that funded account. No one gives a shit. Who cares? So don't put it on a pedestal when it means nothing. It doesn't mean anything. It only means something if you start taking out money, right? So just take it slow and get rid of that anxiety. But congrats, mate. Well done. It's no easy task, so good stuff. Well done. What are you trading on Funded Next? You doing NDX and SPX, or are you on the Piposh? You trading the Forex? What are you trading on Funded Next, Uncle Josh? No, I know you can do NDX though, which is the CFD, which is essentially is basically equivalent of futures. You're still trading the Nasdaq and the S&P. I took a monster trade a couple of days ago on Funded Next. So look, where is it? This was my trade. On SPX 500. 2 seconds, just need the toilet. That was a quick number 2, bro. Just do what they do. Just do what they do in Greece, right? Just do what they do in Greece. You just squat over a hole and just hope that you've got a good aim, right? No wiping. In and out. Hole in one. I tell you what, if you've never been to Greece, that is an experience. Especially when you go around someone's house, right? And you know it's one of those villas in the middle of nowhere. And sorry, mate. Where's your toilet? Just down there in the corridor, dude. You go down the corridor and then you open up the door and there's just a hole in the floor. You're like, dude, where's your seat? Where's the seat, bro? Yeah, do what Ed says. Like the stream. Or don't. Either or. Not too fussed. Not too bothered. Would be nice if you did though. Done. Let's go. Cheers, Bronson. Don't mess with Bronson. Is Bronson actually your name, or you just like the film Bronson? Charlie Bronson. Bronson Brothers. I don't know. You like hard people. Fair enough. What do you think of Tyson Fury? Do you think he's a hard person? Who do you reckon would win in a fight, Bronson or Tyson Fury? Bronson? Isn't Bronson like 2 foot tall? You know, Tyson Fury would just like put out a mitt. You know. Just slap him about it. I've seen that film. Death Wish 3. What are you going on about, Bronson? You kook. I think you need to explain yourself in more detail, bro. Should bring out Death Wish 3. You'll probably get done for copyright. Is it even? Is it even a thing? Billions is great, mate. That's what you're talking about.
20 years, nobody ever did a thing like that. So said he gets a 30 caliber Browning machine gun. Used to be Charlie's.
It's I mean, everyone's got their own idols. Looks real, yeah. Oh, you fuck. What's the other one? You got, who's the other one? It's Arnold Schwarzenegger in, what was that film? Wait, where he does the machine gun. Commando, that's it, yeah. That was the other scene. I mean, you're full on living the life, Bronson. Maybe axe. Indeedy. Well, what's the 15-second look like? Because that's not the range I would look at on the 1 minute, mate. Uncle Josh, if you like Billions, you might like. Have you seen Entourage? It's a funny series as well. With Ari Gold. Entourage. Hilarious. If you want like a comedy, it's brilliant. But no, do you know what I mean? It's not all. I'll just show you it. It's easier. He's basically the main actor of this one, and he's like a huge actor, and it's basically him and his mates just living like these lavish lifestyles, and we're hipping as the main actor.
Sadly, all good parties must come to an end.
Lloyd!
You're upset.
Upset? I gave you $100 million. You're 15 million over. You agreed to not go over.
Because you said I couldn't direct unless we agreed.
It's like when a girl asks if you want to bang her hot sister. Of course you say no. Neither of you really believes you mean it, though.
What is he doing here?
Someone sound the alarm. I'm ready for trouble.
These girls out here are crazy. Oh, no! We know each other. Do you remember me?
Didn't she used to be really fat?
This movie's enormous. If it fails, you go down in flames quicker than Hindenburg.
Why did you stop taking the anger meds?
I didn't think they were working. I'm okay to continue.
If
If it doesn't work out, we can always move back to Queens. I don't want to go back to Queens, bro. I like the weather out here too much.
Take me for a round. I last 30 seconds, you let me take you out on a date. Last 60 seconds, I'll let you... Time! How much time? 3 seconds! What's up, Ari? What kind of studio are you running around here?
He doesn't like drama. Wants to cut him out.
If they try to cut out my brother, I kill somebody. Even if you sucked as bad as drama probably sucks.
Yeah, if you want a good series, just watch that. It's a good series. It's a binge-worthy series. So I'm still open to mitigation on this range on the high for a short on crude, right? Mitigating this range on the high. So if you like trading in improbable conditions, feel free to trade. But it's not me. Hey, it's not me. Not my style. High probability, low risk entries is what I'm about. So our 15-minute protected low on NQ is down here, which is this low. This is, I don't know. So again, inside of a premium on the 15-minute as well. So we're set up for a short basically. Everything's inside of a premium. It's just I'm waiting for price to manipulate on news. 8:30, dude. Right here. Unemployment claims. Exactly that. 3 hours. Yeah. So I'm just imagining it to chop inside this range, honestly, until news. It's just accumulation, right? You know, this is the exact condition. Like when NQ is trading in a 12 point range, a 12 point range over how long we got here? An hour and 20 minutes. Like, you know, this is when the neophyte novice trader just burns through all their cash. All the good work that they've put in all week just gets lost in this. No, this isn't high probability. This is, you know, this is garbage. It's not even search and destroy conditions either. It's not even how I would trade search and destroy. Right, my search and destroy is looking for the most relevant 15 high and low. Entering short inside of a premium, running it down to a discount. So that's, you know, that's how I play search and destroy when I want to trade search and destroy. And price just bouncing between this. But I haven't got the appetite for it this morning. Alright, bit of Wordle. Get out of here! It was either wake or bake or mate, wasn't it? The New York AM session, yeah, yesterday. We slayed yesterday, bro. We top ticked the range. So yesterday my trade was this short. Where were we? New York AM. So this very high, we top ticked this range, and we took it down to this low, and then my runner got stopped out. So that was my first trade, top ticking that range, and then trading this bounce when they had an immediate rebalance. So trading that back up to here. So they were my two trades yesterday. And trading here as well, but New York AM session, that was my trades. I've had one of my biggest weeks this week. It was like 5.5G yesterday. How's that funded account coming on with you, Poe? You got funded a couple of weeks ago, didn't you? Truly an international trader is Poe. I don't know if you're still in Miami or what. Good stuff, man. Have you had a payout from that one yet, Poe? Nice. What's the purpose? It sounds like a stupid question, but good stuff, Poe. It sounds like a stupid question, but like, why do you want more funded accounts? Like, ask yourself that question. Like, why? At some point, bro, you just got to cross the road and keep pushing that funded account. The best way to do it is get yourself a funded account and then actually get a payout and then use that money to get more evaluations. Because once you've done it once, you can do it multiple times. And yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. On board with that, mate. So back at fair value again. Absolute garbage day to be trading online. Oh, hello. Hello, Crude. Alright, so I see on the 15 second on CL, when we mitigate that range on this high, it's a riskier trade now because obviously price has done what I wanted it to do initially. That was going to be my initial trade, right? It's not breaking yet on the 15 second. Yeesh.
Grammarly's top 3 tips on starting an essay.
Let's say you're struggling to put...
Hey, it's Amy Watson and Jim Harvey, and this is our County Poolside Housemate. Enjoy.
So you see search and destroy, just premium discount. You I just don't have the appetite for it today. So remember that little SMT I was talking about earlier? Right here. So NQ catching up with ES on that high right there. So the SMT for me at the moment, to be mindful of, is this one down here. Back at fair value. I don't want to see it above 41. On crude. So we're currently inside that hourly rejection block at the moment.
to groom down there, are we? That's brave. Make sure your shower scene doesn't turn into a horror movie. With new Jeanette into
So if you're holding runners, guys, on this on NQ, you want to be going for this low right here. So down at 817. That's what you want to be targeting. So, you know, if you're entering inside of a premium, make sure you're holding and paying yourself inside of a discount, right? Make sure you're paying yourself inside of a discount. So you've got this unmitigated range right here. So make sure you're paying yourself inside of a discount. Hold runners to take out the low, to take that SMT on the low, right? I'm personally sat patient. I'm not in it, but if you're in this trade, that's what you're looking to drive towards. This SMT on this low. So if you look at the SMT on the high, we caught up here. So NQ caught up on the high, so the divergence at the moment is now on the low. With YM taking that low, which is here, right? This low, taking it. ES is taking that low. Took it yesterday. NQ has not. So you'll be looking for NQ to come and take that low. Yeah, 1775, that low. All right, where we at? So cruise where I want it to be for a retracement. So 41 is essentially what I'm looking at. Let's put it back into this high on the 15-minute. NQ, if you're still holding, hold for 17.
When you visit Fiverr Pro and discover pre-vetted, top freelance talent perfectly matched to your project.
So I want to see crude take out this low. Otherwise, we have a point of origin for continuation higher. You know, so breakout, return to 50% of the accumulation for continuation. So I'm looking to, I want to see this break.
Creating your first video? You should start with the music. Go to artlist.io and get high-quality music and sound effects for any type of video you want to create. For example, let's make it intense. Feeling sexy? Now, epic. Just maybe close the door before you start shooting. Get unlimited downloads, a license that fits all your creative needs, and perfect for every platform. Go to Artlist now and start creating without limits.
Morning, Ainsley, mate. Morning, morning. Just one of those days. Gotta stay patient. Alright guys, I'm just gonna get myself a bite to eat. I'm not trading this today, this search and destroy. I traded search and destroy earlier on in the week, so I'm just sitting out this session basically waiting for news. So just gonna grab myself a quick bite to eat. Back in a sec. Morning, Yaz. Morning, mate. That's hot. Oi, oi, oi.
How'd you eat yours? Search cream egg test. Find out who you really are. This is a it's a pork belly stew, mate, with sweet potatoes, carrots, and potatoes. Weird breakfast, but it does the job. It's basically leftovers from yesterday. So if you're still in runners, you're looking for 17 on NQ.
Search and destroy. Pay yourself inside of a discount. Hold runners to take out the low. Good stuff there, Francesco. Enjoy it, mate. Just made everyone hungry, eh? The thing is, Bronson, I don't really care about the followers and all that sort of stuff. I'm not really here for that. I'm not sort of interested in clout chasing. It's just holds no interest to me. So I sit here and I trade when I want to trade. It's as simple as that, really. I don't. If people don't like that, if they just want constant, BS, go for it. There's other traders out there that can fill that void. But if I say I'm going to be on from London to New York, I'll be on from London to New York. Whether there's a trade or not is irrelevant. I'll be here. Morning, Ram Mums. He's a pimping meal, that. Pretty sure one pot cooking is the best form of cooking. Just throw it all in a pot and then cross your fingers. More times than not, what comes out is half decent. Unless you're AP with a guilas chilas. So if you entered on this short anywhere inside of a premium, you want to be holding for 17 to take out the SMT on the low, right? After catching up the SMT on the high. So you're now looking to run the low. The SMT we have is on this low right here. I know. The kid likes to live life on the edge. I don't know if any of you have seen Fargo. Not the film, the series, where the nurse, the nurse just goes and kills all of the, all the mafia bosses and stuff. That's how I imagine AP to be, just like dishing out these recipes that he knows is going to poison people. You'll just be that neighbour who'll come around and leave aguilas chilas on your front doorstep, and then you eat it, and you wake up the next day and like half your family's dead. You're like, what just happened? Little schneily serial killer. That's the real question, isn't it? Who would win in a fight? Bronson or Putin? Bronson or Putin? Do you remember? I might be showing my age here, but did any of you ever watch Celebrity Deathmatch? That would be a brilliant Celebrity Deathmatch. Bronson versus Putin. You just get Putin tag teaming some KGB motherfuckers into the ring, Yeah, MTV, yeah, back in the day. You just have Bronson kicking the living SH1T out of Putin, and then Putin would just tag team some KGB officers. They'd all pile in. Yeah, and then just taps out by hitting a nuke button. I've not watched that in years. I think that they tried to relaunch it, didn't they, at some point? Okay, there's your tag, right? Objective complete on NQ. So you've now taken that divergence on that low. So I wasn't in any of this. I have not traded this morning. The hindsight was a bit stupid, but So I was keeping my eye on ES. I wanted the ES to get up to 40.30 before I went short. It's obviously going before that, you know, so I'll be looking down towards the trip 7s. I just want to stay, basically I want to see what they do for news now. But this low is your next sell side pull. So for me, we've now tagged that SMT on the low, right? Let's have a look. Let's start dialing this in.
Schwarzkopf Oleo Intense for 100% grey coverage. Schwarzkopf Oleo Intense.
So it's still, honestly, still nothing for me. I was waiting for a turtle suit on the high. Didn't give it, and now it's delivered. The trade for me in the AM session was to go and take 17, so now I'm just sat patient again. I'll be anticipating a pullback. So if you look at this low here, so this is my delayed SMT, right? So you got this double bottom here on ES from previously. So NQ had taken that low, ES hadn't. So ES playing catch up with NQ on this low. NQ not needing to take this low because it had already taken that low there, right? So and now we're taking that divergence on the low. Now we've caught up on this low. So in search and destroy, when we've got news, I'd anticipate it to pull back up into people who have gone short early. So all the way back up into this range. Morning, AP. So ES, you'd be looking to get all the way back above basically 509 on ES. Looking to get back into this range here.
then you need to check out Checklist. With amazing music added daily and one simple license that covers.
Just literally nothing out there at the moment for me, guys, in terms of wanting to trade. These are the kind of days where I just go and do something else and come back, you know, mid-morning macro, see where you're at. I either want to be at the highs and holding, but I don't want to play. I don't want to be playing a bounce, you know, this close to news. And I'm not in at the highs. I was waiting for a turtle suit on the high, didn't get it, so missed my entry. Anyone got anything for this word? Yes, sir. Teat. It is a word, bro. Clutch. Yeet. Mother. Okay.
TUI Live Happy sale is back. Save up to £250 per booking. Lock in your holiday with a £0 deposit and spread the cost by direct debit. Holiday deal booked. TUI Live Happy, financially protected by ATOL.
You son of a gun. Tart. They let Tart in. What? I do not remember that plain view, mate. Literally looking for one shot, one kill today. Potential long here to go take out the highs on Enki. Take out these highs up here. Long off here to take out these highs. Little scout. 20 handles or so. Little fill at the 15 second busy. I would be absolutely amazed if they just dump this with all this set up here. So I'm basically waiting to see what they do with news and then trading after that.
Give a smile, and we'll give a meal to someone in need. Search Belvita Give a Smile today.
What on that retracement on the 15 second? So if you just look at this low, right? This low that's here. This low here is a weak low. Right, this low right here. All of these are weak lows. These lows up here that failed to put in a new high. All of these are weak. So all of these are sus. So for me, I don't want to play a bounce because these are all weak lows. The price can easily just dive for these, right? With them being in the premium of the hourly dealing range. So this is on the hourly. This is the protected low. This is the high. This low, which failed to put in a new high inside of a premium, is a weak low. So these hourly candles here are weak lows, right? So I don't want to play a bounce. What I want to see is they leave some of this for. There's every chance that they just go and run this before news, and that's just the way it is. It's the way the cookie crumbles. I'm not in up here. I missed my entry, so it is what it is, right? What I'd like to see them do is run price all the way back up here for a potential short, but it's more likely they're going to go and run these weak lows, right? So it's just in a bit of no man's land for me, where I don't want to bounce it and I don't want to trade it through here, given how close we are coming into news. It's just personal preference. But on the higher time frame, these lows right here are weak lows, which is, you know, this low and this low. You know, if you wanted to play a bounce, you'd be waiting for this order block, right? So accumulation, right? Accumulation, all of this is all engineered liquidity. Manipulation into a order block, 15-minute high time frame order block underneath accumulation to then distribute. Right, that's sort of, if you were looking for a bounce, that's the you know, the higher probability entry. Where we are right now is no man's land. We're hovering just above these weak lows. Very, very close to news. And the same is true on the ES. So this protected low, which put in a new high on ES, is a weak low, as it never came back to a discount of this range, right? This was the previous dealing range, the low and the high, right? That was the previous dealing range. So this is a protected low, yes, but it is a weak low, as it formed inside of a premium, and we're also inside of a high time frame premium on the daily. So what I want is an entry. I want them to go and sweep all of this for an entry to come and target this, right? You know, but there's little scouts in between all of this crap. But I just want a one-shot, one kill today, right? I'm not interested in, you know, there's a little scout here and all this kind of stuff. I'm not really interested in it. So as I mentioned on ES getting back up to 09. This unmitigated range. You've also got this void here, which is sus. What, ES or NQ? Okay, now 3 handles and NQ. Thank you. Wow. As soon as you got in, you must have chased that stop for 3 handles. Immediately regretted it. I've literally not taken a trade today. So we're currently at 70.5 on the premium side, right? Of that hourly dealing range. Yeah, so price can still chop in here before diving to take these lows. But it's just not a higher time frame point of interest that, you know, I want to frame a trade off. It's low risk. Sorry, it's low probability, right? I just want a one shot, one kill. High probability, low risk today. Good stuff, Ains. Catch you in a bit. Just gonna make myself a drink as well. I'll be back in 2 secs. Do you guys ever track your best performing days and worst performing days? Do you guys do that? Do you use like a TradeZella or a TradingView or anything like that? Like Thursday is my least successful day in terms of the trading week. Don't ask me why, but it is. I think it's because my trading style is like, you know, I go easy into the week and then I step off going out of the week. Tuesday and Wednesday is the days I step on the gas. So the like Tuesday and Wednesday this week have been monsters. But most traders who I speak to, there's always one day that, you know, if you look at their like history over a long period of time, there's always one day that sticks out. And if you don't track your data, you really should. Poe, I tried Edgewonk, but it didn't import my trades 100% accurately. Still looking for an affordable alternative. How much was Edgework, Poe? Jesus, what, a month? Is that a month, Poe? Or is that yearly? A year, yeah. Yeah, for a year that seems pretty cheap. I mean, you should, from my experience, TraderView is the best. Yeah, it's about $30, $30 a month. And that's You don't need all the, that's, you know, that gives you enough information, you know, just their basic version. And there's so many different brokers that you can use with them. You know, they've got hundreds of different ones that you can use. So there's your little scalp on NQ if you took it. ES getting its way back up to 509. This unmitigated range. So there's little scalps everywhere. It's just I'm not really in the mood for it today. So for me, I want to see 40-30, right? That's what I want as like an entry to hold. It could absolutely melt from here, but I'm just anticipating it's going to want to run these who have gone short early, and all of this. Also currently a gap down. So you can see how you've got all these little 1 minute voids on that ES. Like these are going to go, right? You know, so if you're piling in short to try and run the lows, you know, this is going to get tagged on data. They're not going to leave those open. Right, 1 hour till news. And there's your target on ES. Bagged and tagged, 509. If you took the bounce. So if this was a normal day and we didn't have news, high impact news event in an hour, in a week where we've had absolutely no news, I'd be playing these short. Where we are right now, going short, but I'm not going to do it with the news coming out. Don't forget, you got all day to trade. You have all day to trade. You don't have to take a trade straight away. So just remember the very, very simple principles, right? If you can just remember these principles, it doesn't matter when in the day or what price is doing at that specific time, you can find an entry, right? So all you have to do is wait to be inside of a schematic that you're aware of, right? Wait for a macro, wait for a sweep, and then get in sync with the order flow. You know, so chasing price here, there's no need to do that. There's absolutely no need to do that. If it dumps, there's no need to chase it. Just wait. Wait for a macro. So where we are right now, you should be looking for shorts, right? You shouldn't be looking for longs. You're looking for a safe opportunity to go short. Inside of a higher time frame premium with weak lows on the low on the higher time frame. You're looking for shorts. This type of day, right? Yes, you can bounce it, but then you get a dump. Yes, you can bounce it, then you get a dump. Yes, you can bounce it, then you get a dump. Right, so you want to be on this side. Yes, you can trade, you know, you can scalp these if you want, but you want to be on that side. Oosh. You see how you got this divergence here with ES. That's not what you'd want to see, right? For shorts. So you've now got a divergence on the high and low, right? Uh, 413. Let's have a look. Oh, fuck you. 413. No, so this was catching up here. So you see here, so this is ES on the high. ES total suited that high right there, right? She had a divergence on that high when ES total suited that high, which is this candle here, right? So this was running up to catch up with ES on this high. So then they were in confluence on the highs to then run the lows. So this is where you would either want to see NQ hold this low and ES turtle suits that low for continuation higher. To go and take that divergence on the high. That's what you'd be looking for, right? You'd be looking for ES to turtle suit that low, but for NQ to hold this low. You wouldn't want to see NQ take that low. If NQ takes that low, you've now got a new divergence. Or if NQ goes on a rally, it gives you confidence, a confluence on the lows for later. Yeah, sure, bro. I don't think I can share the screen though, Galaxy, because I think it freezes the camera the whole time. No worries. Axe, are you trying to use that as a 1 minute? Sorry, just seen your message, bro. Are you trying to use that as a 1 minute? Because if you're using that as a 1 minute, it's not correct. It's not the right range, bro. But it's not right on the 15 second either, is it? That's not the right range on the 15 second. So you know, what should you do if you go up a if it goes through that, right? You need to go up a range. So now it's gone through that level I was talking about. That's the range I'd be looking at. All right, how long we got? All right, 40 minutes. So where you just want to be reading price, right? Watch how price interacts with this SMT on the high and the low in the next 40 minutes. If NQ goes and runs this high, you're going to anticipate it to pull ES up. Other way around, sorry. If ES runs this high, you'd anticipate it to pull NQ up. Because NQ's already taken this, ES has already taken this high. So it's NQ that needs to take that high. But we also have a divergence on the low, right? So the same is true on the low. If ES takes that low, yet NQ does not take that low, you'd anticipate the high to get around. It's an institutional order flow entry drill. On the daily, we say this dip into this BISI. This is an institutional order flow entry drill. So you're looking for ES to run that low. There you go. So you've now this is like a SMT tag, right? So you tag ES has tagged the low. So where's the divergence on the now, right? It's on the high. Because we're looking at this high here. This is the high that's in question. This high right here, not this high. This high, which ES total suited, right? NQ came close, but it didn't total suit that high, right? It went into the rejection block. So this is still the SMT on the high on NQ. So if you want to trade this kind of stuff, you just want to scout. This is how you do it, right? Just play liquidity tag. Wait for one to get tagged and then play the other. There's 15 odd handles or so on NQ just on ES turtle suit in that low. Catching up with NQ. Can protected lows move lower? No, that would just be a break of structure, wouldn't it? For example, if you're looking at this on the 1 minute as a protected high, right? When it put in this low, but once it broke here, this now becomes your protected low, right? So that's now your protected low. That now flips into market structure shift. Price going back down to a discount. Hasn't taken out this high, so this is still our protected low, right? This candle hasn't closed below this low, so this is still our protected low. Just working inside that range in a minute. But if this for example, if this puts in a new high, you've then got a new protected low, right? When it puts in a new high. However, if this breaks this low and closes below it, you've now got a protected high on the 1 minute. Makes sense? But then obviously you need to know where you are in the inside of the 5 minute. So you can get a 1 minute break of structure, but where's the 5 minute? Okay, so this is a 5 minute protected high. Okay, so it's just fair value on this 5 minute. So if you go back to the 1 minute, yes, you had a 1 minute break of market structure when this broke out here, but where's it gone back to? Fair value on the 5 minute. So you always want to know where you are in the higher time frame. So this is currently heavy, right? When price can't get back above 50% of a dealing range, it's indicating that price is super heavy. So an incredibly aggressive short would be off 25. Is that some indicator you got going on there, Broski? Is that an indicator? Yeah, okay, so you see that red one you've got on the low. You see that red one you got on the low. That's your protected low, right? I hear what you're saying. Yeah, in that instance, you're right, AP. Yeah, you've marked that out right. Starting to look like one of those days where it's just gonna carve off the open. I still want to see that. I still want to see this SMT on the on this high tagged. Are you long? I hope so. Sí, señor. Yeah, but AP, just going back to your markup, you know, that candle didn't close below that protected low, so in that instance, it, you know, it checks out. So guys, you're inside of a deep premium, right? You're inside of a deep premium. Now you want to be looking for shorts. You don't want to be looking for longs. Even though you've got this S&T, that's just an argument for price to move higher. But you're looking for shorts. Just another question related to protect highs and lows. Soraya Martin says it's not protected low. No, that is a protected low. Right, when you get that break of market structure, that is a protected low, right? It's protected, it's not closed below it, has it? Yes, it's wicked it, but it's not closed below it. Wicks do the damage, body tells the story, right? So yes, it's wicked it, but look where the bodies are. Correct. But then what you want to do, AP, is then go to the opposite side, right? So yes, you're bullish here, right? But what's the high time frame dealing range that you're working inside? Okay, so this protected high on the 5 minute that put in this low is the dealing range. So yes, you've got a 15-second break of market structure, which leads to a 1 minute break of market structure, right? So you got a 15-second break into a 1 minute break. Where's your 5 minute? What's your 5 minute dealing range? So we've just gone 15-second break, 1 minute break into a 5 minute fair value. Yeah, absolutely. That's how it works. Yeah. You know, also throw into, you know, sort of mitigation of ranges, right? You know, so you want to make sure that the range is mitigated on the low. Mitigated it here, right? This didn't mitigate this range. Didn't mitigate, didn't mitigate, didn't mitigate. Mitigated. I've not taken a single trade yet. Live your life. And once we go below the leg that mitigated the range, can we expect? Yeah, exactly. If ranges have been mitigated, like remember this is a 1 minute though, so I trade on the 15 second as well. So you always want to be mindful what the 15 second has got. All right. So in this instance, they line up, right? The 15 second and 1 minute. But you just want to be mindful of your 15 second, because sometimes you can have a range on a 1 minute, but you got a 15 second break of market. You got a 15 second range as well, like a break of structure on the 15 second. But once you have mitigated lows, right, and prices fulfilled the objectives on the highs, they become what's essentially what ICT calls relative equal lows, right? Once lows are mitigated. So price has no reason to come back down here again other than to sweep the lows. So you always want to look on the high. You always want to look on the highs to see whether the highs are mitigated. If all your highs are mitigated, that's a very, very strong indication that price is going to go and run them next time it comes that way, right? So 72 is an area of interest for me on the lows for a bounce, but it's a high risk bounce because obviously we're in a bearish profile. But we have a breaker block on this low on NQ. So this 15-minute order block underneath accumulation, right? How many times do we talk about this? All right, so all this accumulation, engineered liquidity. Look for a higher time frame order block underneath accumulation, right? Runs into this order block to go run all this and clear all this out. It's also mid-range, so it's fucking sketch, right? All right, 1 minute. Don't feel like you need to jump anything off the open, right? You got all day to trade. One shot, one kill. So we're currently gapping down at the moment. So bang slap in the middle of the two gaps. Yeah, for bullish price, that's what you'd want to see, right? You'd want to see that, right? So in terms of that low, that turtle suit, that's exactly what you'd want to see for NQ to go run out this buy side. This little SMT divergence on the high is exactly what you'd want to see. You'd want to see NQ doing the turtle suit. But I'm just sitting patient. Don't need to force a trade at the minute. I'm also looking for shorts. I'm not looking for longs. Because in terms of this is incredibly weak, right? This is incredibly weak. Our price can't even get back above 50%, right? It's incredibly weak. But I'm not trading it because we have that SMT still on the high. Do a bit of both, mate. If you watch my stream, you'll be able to go and buy a house off Sofia Vergara. How about that? You'll be showing Sofia Vergara around your gaff. You know what I mean? What is it? What does she do? She just walk around expensive houses. I'm not gonna. Just stare and watch. Let's get the popcorn out. You know who she looks like? That's Sofia Vergara. She looks like that bird who's just done Griselda on Netflix. The woman, that woman from 2.5 Men. So whenever I see her, I see Griselda, like mafia boss. Yeah, dude. Like I went on because I basically watched a bit of that series, right? And I was like, oh, let's have a look at Griselda, like see if she was some like unbelievably like fit, like, Mexican drug cartel boss back in the day, because of that casting. But if you actually Google Griselda Blanco in real life, you're going to be disappointed. Just do yourself a favour and just for pure shits and gigs, just Google Griselda Blanco, and it's not what you're going to expect. If you've seen the Netflix show, it's not what you expect. So I would not mess with Griselda Blanco, put it that way. I know. It's like 3'4" pair. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, be a solid prop forward. Do you know what I mean? Defense. That's where you wanna. I know. A savage way to end her life. Like she ended up getting like mowed down outside of a butcher's shop back in the dive where she came from. But yeah, I was expecting some Sofia Vergara. That's what I was expecting. I was expecting to see some, you know, coke snorting Sofia Vergara boss, but it's not. Some 3'4" psycho Colombian wedge. Okay. You dumme. That's why I keep getting duped by films at the minute, films and TV shows. There you go. It's gonna run that SMT on the high. I went and watched that Evelyn because Dua Lipa's in it. She's in it for like a minute at the start. Oh, what? Yo. Good stuff, AP mate. Well done. So exactly what you want to see, right? SMT on the low. With NQ doing the double sitting. Double sitting. Right, NQ, turtle suits the low. That's what you want to see. SMT on the high. It did not tag it here. So false flag, right? And we're focusing on this high. Not this high. This high. That ES turtle suited. So NQ playing catch up with ES on the high. Bosh, what you want to see. So if you took a little scalp out of that using SMT, yeet! So many people get SMT confused. They don't know how to read SMT. Right? That is not your SMT. That high is not the SMT. It's not. There's your high. It's this high. So my points of interest, like I want to see 40-30. If we can get to 40-30, I'll be interested in a rangy short, right? With these weak lows down here. So that's what I want to see. I want to see 40-30. And then if we get to 40-30, that's where I'm going to look for a short. Why not the other high? Okay. So you have to forgive me. I do obviously have a private Discord server and I teach all of my SMT strategy and stuff is in there. So I'm not going to go through all my SMT strategies online. And if you think I'm just doing like self-promotion, go fuck yourself. I'm not. I don't have to be here for free. Right? So, but this high here is the high in question. You always want NQ to do the turtle suiting, not ES. Never ever. And if ES is ever doing the turtle suiting, is it because it's playing catch up with NQ. ES never does the turtle suiting. Ever. Never. It just plays catch up with NQ. So the focus here is this high. This high, which ES turtle suited. Right? Right here. Which is this high on NQ. Right? So that's where the divergence is at that point in time, right? When we were here, there's the divergence. ES turtle suiting this high, all right? So you're aware of that, and you're aware that we had an SMT on the low. So this is where I play SMT tag. I break down SMT tag inside of Red Pill Uni, but essentially we're waiting for one to get tagged to then play the other. This gets tagged. So now you have SMT on the high. Still, this candle here does not close above that high, does it? At any point, does this candle get above that high? No. Does ES go above this high again? No. Okay, so we still have this SMT on this high. So when price goes and tags this low, we still have the SMT on the high, right? So when NQ comes up and takes this high, we are now in confluence on this range. This range is now balanced. It's now in confluence in terms of SMT. Both the low and the high is now tagged. That's a very, very brief and quick overview of it. But you're always looking at the high. If ES is turtle suited at high, what is that high? And it's the exact same high across your indices, right? So this candle, this candle, this candle. You know, people get confused. They're like, okay, well, is it this high? Am I taking this high here? Am I, you know, is that the SMT? You know, we've now got, you know, NQ's turtle suit the high, right? Now we're gonna go dump forever, right? It's not. You've read it completely wrong, right? So we know that this is still intact. So this is giving us a bullish indication for price to go and catch up on the high for NQ. Whereas if you're reading it wrong, you're gonna get trapped into thinking this is turtle suited the high to go and run the lows. You need to be able to read SMT properly. So as I was mentioning previously, this is my point of interest on NQ for a short. What did I say? 25, right? Motherfucker, I'm talking to you guys at SMT and missed my entry. Oy, oy, oy. All right, so if you want a high risk short, you can find a short with a stop above this high. So high risk short. Yeah, just looking at that now, Sergio. So you're talking about here, right? But if you look at this high here, right? It's actually this high, which NQ had already turtle suited. So this is ES playing catch up with NQ on this high. So this is the instance where you can have ES turtle suiting and NQ showing no willingness to get up to this high because it's already turtle suited that high. The only thing we have now is that ES is turtle suited this high, which is this high on NQ. So that's the only thing which gives me an element of concern. My preference is to see ES up at 50.30, but it's going to take some off here.
Posh!
Just lock in the P. Lock in the P. So what you want to be mindful of is accumulation, breakout, and then return to point of origin for continuation. That's what you want to be careful of, right? So you want to be paying yourself inside of this accumulation if you're short. Like take the lion's share off. So when I do that, I take the accumulation range, the high and the low. I don't include the wicks, just go to body. And I look for the order block at 50%. So this order block here is your point of origin.
Posh!
Sorry guys, I wasn't reading. I'm in a trade. I'm short off this high here, just taking it down to the point of origin, taking the lion's share off, and then just going to hold runners. If it takes out the runners, it takes out the runners. I don't particularly care. But you do not want to be entering here, right? You do not want to be doing that. This is where it's likely to pull back on you. This is the point of origin, right? ES currently, blah, 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 why not? Blah, blah, blah. Is this an if 2022 on NQ on the 15 second? No. So just sit patient for the open. Again, remember, you don't have to force a trade. That's pretty tame for unemployment claims as well. So if you're short ES, you want to be mindful of 507.25. But for those of you who have been with me for a while, this is the old school box setup, right? So it goes, whatever side it goes out first, it's going to go out the opposite side, right? More times than not. So just be careful. So if you're short here, you want to be taking your lion's share off inside of this range. So this is accumulation inside fair value, right? So all of this is inside of a discount of the 5-minute dealing range, right? This high, putting this low, this accumulation inside of a discount. So what you want to be mindful of is when price breaks out, if it come back to 50% of the accumulation. This is your point of origin for continuation, right? Yeah, you're doing SMT slightly differently to me, Sergio. I don't look at it like that, bro. I hear what you're doing. You're like this range here, and this range. I'm not necessarily interested in that. I'm interested in what is ES doing, and why is it going up there, right? And all it's doing is going up to catch up with NQ in this point here, right? The only thing you need to be aware of now, though, is this high here has been tagged by ES. So this would indicate that price is more likely to go and run this high for NQ, right? So I'd be mindful of fair value of this accumulation for price to go run that high. So it's just a different way of looking at it, Sergio. But the way you've done it like this, it can be misleading. Like, for example, if that high didn't take that high, if this high just went to here, and that was like that, I would be still bearish, because all it's done is gone to catch up with NQ here. So it can be misleading. So I'm always looking at what is it actually doing, and why has ES come up here? What's the purpose of it, right? Sorry, Jennifer. Yes, I do. Every day from London Open to New York close. Every day. It's just a different way. It's just a different way of looking at it. Who asked me the question? Live your life. It's just a different way of looking at it, because the problem is, if you do this right, if you take a range like this, all you're doing is taking a high between two highs, right? It's misleading in some circumstances. It's misleading. Okay, so for example, in delayed SMT, we've spoken about delayed SMT at length, right? You could be anticipating, well, we have SMT here, right? You could be going like this. If this was the other way around and ES playing catch up, right? You could be going like that on these 2 points and saying, oh, well, we've got SMT on the high, it's total suited the high, we're done, right? So now price should melt. But in reality, it's not doing that. All it's doing is catching up on highs or lows, right? And ES never ever does total suiting. You need to get that into your head. ES never does total suiting. It's just catching up with NQ. That's all it's doing, right? So if ES total suits this high and it's caught up with NQ, and this isn't a prime example because obviously ES has now gone and ran this high, so technically we now do have an SMT here. But if ES had only ran this high here but had not taken this high, and why I'm talking about this high here is because this high is this high on NQ. At no point has NQ ran that high ever. So now there is a divergence here, right, between this high on ES and NQ, okay? But up until this point here, all ES was doing was catching up with NQ on this high right here. So my point is, it can be misleading, right? If price had only got to here on ES and you're marking this high and this high, and you're saying, well, we've now got a divergence with ES on the high and ES never total suits, well, you've got an issue, because you've read it wrong, because all ES has done is gone to catch up with NQ on the high. And that's the instance, the only instances when you get ES turtle suiting. It's not actually turtle suiting, it's just catching up with NQ. Okay, but in this instance here, we've now got this candle which is closed above this high. Okay, so now we have a new SMT, and this is ES taking this high, a high which NQ has now not taken. So for me, this is an alarm bell should be ringing if you're looking to pile in short here. It's more likely price is going to dip back down into fair value at the open and go and run this high to catch up with ES, right? That's more likely because of that little divergence there. I hope that makes sense. So I'm not necessarily saying he's wrong in this instance, because technically he is. But it can be misleading if you don't understand the context behind of why that high is there. So you're looking at the high and low of the accumulation range, wherever that accumulation is, right? Which is, this is accumulation. But I don't take the wick. I just take the body. I go body to body. But what you're actually looking for is the order block at fair value, right? So this order block right here. This is this order block here is your point of origin. So when price breaks out of that accumulation, you're looking for it to return to the point of origin for continuation if you're anticipating bullish price, right? Hey, what's up? 2 seconds, guys. What's good in the hood? What's good in the hood? How's everyone getting on today? Everyone being super patient? All day to trade. We have all day to trade, guys. Right? No need to sit there in anxiety, shitting yourself for a trade. Patience. High probability. So my preference would be to see ES up at 50.30 for a short, right? That's my preference. But these are weak lows, right? All these lows which are forming here, these are weak lows. Okay, so I'm looking for price to expand to give a short to come and run these lows out, right? All of these lows are formed inside of a premium. This low which put in a new high never went back to fair value of this dealing range, right? So these are all now weak lows. They are protected lows, yes, but they are weak lows. And we're inside of a higher time frame premium on the daily. So this daily dealing range, we're also inside of a premium. So I'm looking for price to expand to clear out all of this for a potential short later in the session, whether it's a London close reversal, whether it's a it probably is more likely to be a London close reversal, to be fair, or a 2 p.m. reversal, 1:30 continuation, whatever it is. I'm looking for a short later in the session. But at the moment, I'm anticipating price to dip into this to allow NQ to go and take that S&T on the high. right? Which we discussed. Which is this high. If ES goes and runs that high, you bet your bottom dollar NQ's going to go run that high, because now you've got basically double SMT, right? Yeah, so what are you on there? You're NQ. My eyes are giving me jip there, mate, but it's the 539 candle. Sergio. No, 539. That's the current SMT high. Is the 539 candle, which ES is now gone and ran, and NQ has not ran. Does that make sense, bro? So that high is on NQ 44. So if you want my honest advice, I'd be looking for longs to come and take out the highs to get up to 44. Right, so whether on the open we dip back into fair value for an entry. Let's go and clear out all this, right? That's what I'd be looking for. Is it 45? Let's have a look. It's 40, yeah, it's definitely 45. So you've now, if we look at this, what you can do is just flip this dealing range over, right? This 5-minute dealing range. So if you're anticipating price to break out this 5-minute dealing range, you're looking to take price out of a discount into a premium and beyond. So if you go down to your 15-second chart, I'm not going to go into protected lows, protected highs, 5 minutes off the open, but we had a 15-second break of market structure leading to a 1-minute break of market structure. We've now gone to 5-minute fair value into a premium of the 5-minute dealing range, right? So this is the protected high on the 5-minute. So what you're going is 15 lower time frame break of market structure leading to a higher time, leading to a higher time frame, leading to a higher time frame, right? So you have a 15-second break leading to a 1-minute break. This is a 5-minute chart. But if I go to a 1-minute chart quickly, so this is your 1-minute protected high. This high when it put in a low. So when you broke here, this is a break in market structure. So you have a change in the state of delivery right here, right? So we can do it quickly, right? So this goes up into fair value on the 5-minute dealing range. So this 5-minute dealing range, which is essentially flipped over. So it's gone over to, so a break of a 1-minute into a 5-minute fair value, right? This low doesn't put in a new high, weak low, but this is still our protected low down here now, right? So this becomes our protected low when it put in a new high. Weak lows, back down into a discount of the 1-minute dealing range, back up into a 5-minute fair value, back down to this rejection block. Still hasn't broken the 1-minute protected low. So where does it break the 1-minute protected low? Right here. Okay, so here you've now got another break of structure. So this is where you could, a lot of retail will get stuck. So, oh, here's a break of structure, let's take it down, right? But when price breaks back above this high, we've now got a protected low again. We've now got another market structure shift. When this high here broke, that's now a new market structure shift. So we're flipped bullish again, right? So this is our protected low. Price moves back to fair value, expands. This low here puts in a new high. This is our protected low. Right? Price comes back to what? OTE. Discount of this 1-minute dealing range, this 1-minute protected low, right? At no point has it put in a new high yet. Has it put in a new high? No. So this is still our protected low. This order block. This is still our protected low. So unless a new candle closes above that high, we still have, this is our protected low. If a candle closes above this high, then a protected high, our protected low would move to wherever that low is, right? Which puts in a new high. But then you'd have to understand where you are on a higher time frame. Higher time frame, premium of 5-minute. Might we get a break on 1-minute structure, back down into a 5-minute discount, and so on and so forth, right? So you always need to know where you are on a higher time frame. But at the moment, we are currently creating weak lows. So weak low, because this is forming inside of a premium of this 1-minute dealing range, right? So you see this low here, which failed to put in a new high to close above this high, right? So this was our, and if this is all a bit quick, it's because it's so close to the open, right? But this was our protected low when it put in this new high. You need a new low to put in a new high to create a new protected low. So this is still our 1-minute dealing range. At no point did this candle close above this candle. The swing low closed above that high. So this is now a weak low because it is formed inside of a premium, right? So you would anticipate price to sweep this low. You'd anticipate this to go because this is a weak low, right? And this is just reading the tape as you know, live as you go. So what you want to be mindful of is, okay, well, if we're going to break down here, what are we coming back into? Well, if we come down here, we're coming back down into a discount of the 1 minute range. And we're also inside of a 5 minute discount, inside of accumulation, inside of a discount, right? So this would provide you the opportunity to consider longs to take the market higher. What else have you got here, right? Engineering liquidity, right? So all of this is engineered liquidity. So price moves higher, sweeps internal range liquidity to go and run external range liquidity. Okay, so this is now accumulation, manipulation, or inducement, sorry. Where are we at? Manipulation for distribution. Sorry, bro. Do not feel like you have to trade directly off the open. Do not feel like that, especially if you're new to this channel. You know, get your feet in. If ES drives out this high, it's going to pull NQ up. And your drawing liquidity becomes 45, right? So it's hella bullish if it's not even going to give a re-entry, right? So all right, mate. Wow. So this is where if you're not in a long already, You sit patient. You've missed it, right? So my style of trading is that I'm only interested if I'm getting in underneath accumulation, if I'm going long. If I'm going short, I want to be above a high, right? I want to be turtle suiting a high to take the market lower, or I want to be underneath to take the market higher. I'm certainly not going to take a long out of this dealing range to go and take the highs. That's just stupid, right? So technically speaking, this is now your protected low. This low which put in a high which closed above this high. So this is now a new dealing range, right? So you've got the price moving up, closed above that high, coming back down into a discount, this little 1 minute volume imbalance. And there's every chance this just hoons out the open, right? Hoons off the open. But if you miss that, you missed it, right? You want to be in at your point of origin. Or taking a short from a premium back down into a discount, this range, which is what I took this morning. So there you go, right? Ripping off the open. What did we go to? 45. There's your target. Pay yourself. Right? You see this high right here? 45.25. That's your target. Right? The SMT that we had on the high here. ES moving above this high is going to pull NQ up. Your last opportunity, high risk, OTE of this protected low to go and run that SMT, right? A little 20 handle scalp. That's all you got to do, one of those a day. I'd still be mindful of your point of origin. Right, this is still your point of origin. So you see this low, which put in this high, is a protected low. So yes, it's turtle suited it, but has it closed below it? No, so there's a little scalp. Off fair value on the 5 minute. But for me, I'll be waiting to see if it wanted to go and turtle suit this low. So you've now got a new SMT with ES taking out this high. So there's your SMT now. So ES is now taken that high. Should be looking to frame an entry to come and take this high on NQ, which is that high there. Yeah, absolutely. ES gap filled. ES hasn't gap filled. Or has it? I'll take it back. It has. Yeah, you would anticipate NQ to gap fill, yeah. Exactly, yeah, live your life, yep, 100%. So you see how we just keep coming back down to fair value on this 5 minute. For me, I'd still want to see it get down into the accumulation. But. So your first trade, right, out of OTE to go and tag the SMT on the high. 45.25, tag the SMT, right? We're clear on that. Now ES is putting a new high. So you have to stay patient and wait for an opportunity to go and run those highs. See, it's easy when you know what you're doing, right? Let's have a look. Yeah, but when ES put in this high AP, so when it puts in this high, it's now putting a new high above that high. So we now have a divergence on that high. You see how now ES has gone above that high. This is just going to pull NQ up to go and take this high, right? This is just going to go rip through that high. Ah, posh! All right, if you went long off here, make sure you pay yourself in this breaker block. Just make sure you pay yourself, right? So if you've paid yourself, just hold runners. You know what the draw is.
Ah, posh!
So you should have taken your 20 points off there. If you went long off this point of origin that we were talking about numerous times, you should have had your 20. You should have had your 20 handles there, right? So I'm currently looking for my runner. I'm looking for 60. That's currently what I'm looking at on my runner, right? So I'm anticipating. I'm playing on the idea that this breaker block is not going to hold and it's going to move through this breaker block, right? To go and take that SMT on the high, right? That we've spoken about, right? So it flirted with it, but it hasn't taken it. Okay, so I'm looking for NQ to go and drive up and take this SMT on the high, right? Everyone out there will be trying to short this breaker block. Whereas I'm looking at accumulation inside of a discount, point of origin, engineered liquidity, sweep of the engineered liquidity into the accumulation, into the point of origin to go drive out the high, right? So it's the difference between a novice trader and someone who knows what they're doing, right? So anyone on YouTube get in on this point of origin? Who's in on it? There better be someone. I'm just going to go crawl back into my cave. Lazy Welling's on it. Good stuff, Haynes, mate. Anybody else? Was it just Ains? Literally spoken about this all morning. To a tick. So you're holding for 60. I'm in. Paper trade. Took long trades. You bought. I always forget there's like a delay on YouTube, right? I just go in there. Just doing your own thing, Wise. Just doing your own thing. Fair play, dude. I commend you for it. So we're just holding runners now, right? If you haven't paid yourself, you're a dodo, right? But we're just holding runners for 60. 60 is what we're after, alright? 60. Not wrong with that AP. Let's go. Let's go. 950. So 950 macro, right? Little turtle suit into this order block. Now we're expecting ripaggio. We've got into the 950 1010 macro. Bag 20 handles, good stuff, Andy, mate. Well done, broski. So, for those of you who've been on with me since this morning, we've had to sit there in awkward silence. You know, as price moves in a 15-point range on NQ, this is why we stay patient. There are opportunities everywhere, right? Just have to stay patient, and then just do one. One and done. Bish bash bosh. High probability, context, confidence with SMT. Yeet. Something. Patience is a virtue, you guys. It's an absolute virtue in trading. If you can develop patience, miles ahead of everybody else. Miles. But the problem with YouTube, and it's probably why I've got 20 people on this stream, is because everyone just wants to be a trading junkie. They want a trade every 5 seconds. It's not how I trade. It's not how you should trade. So who's bagged on stream this morning? On the old tubos. Stop listening in. We got the SEC listening in again. So whenever I say bag, Siri chirps up. But what if we draw a bunch of squiggly lines of chart and try? Yeah, should we do it? So we're looking at this accumulation. We're looking for price to break out. Create engineered liquidity. Break out. Down back into point of origin. For a rip of some degree. Better? Makes more sense? Or we get in on 50% of accumulation at the point of origin to drive out the SMT on the high. No if, buts and maybes. It's what we do. And we're going for 60. We're not going for 58.8, 52, maybe get into this area and potentially look for this, for that, for this. No, we're getting in here. We're paying ourselves inside of the breaker block. And we're going up to 60, and that's where we're going to do terminus. That's where we're going to get out. That's where we're going to go yeet, and that's where we're going to stop trading for the morning session, where everyone else just does their own little thing, right, and starts losing money in the chop. That's exactly what we're doing. 2A tick is what we're going to do. We're going to go in at a tick, and we're going to go out at a tick. Alright? You just gotta allow me a little bit of patience. 46.50. No. Stop being a biatch. Stop being a little hoe. Join the journey. We're going to 60. We're going to 60. Trust me, we're going to 60. Just trust me. So for those of you who just want a little bit of moral support, I'm in the trade. I'm in it with you. Right, we're gonna ride this up to 60. At 38 down to 14. Flip the trade. Right, so I traded this short back down to, funnily enough, fair value. Funnily enough, to the point of origin, underneath engineered liquidity, where I then flipped it long, paid myself inside the breaker, holding a runner for 60. So I'm in the trade, guys. I'm in it with you. Alright? If you just go to, if you guys want to join Red Pill, and I'm not doing self promo, I literally couldn't care less if you do or you don't. I genuinely mean that. You just follow that. Just go to redpilltrading.com. You can find out what we're about, what we do, all that sort of fun jazz. And if you put in the comments promo SM, you're banned. All right, you're never coming back. You're gone. You're done to me. You're dead. Right? You think I have to sit here for free to you lot? Hell no. You think I'm going to give away my life's work for free? And trust me, nobody else can teach what I teach. Nobody else can teach what I teach. Trust me when I say that. Nobody out there can give you the accuracy I can give you. And I promise you that. So I don't need to sell myself to anybody. You join or don't join. I literally don't care. I couldn't care less. But if you want to go and trade a pretty little inverted fair value gap or some fucking micro 5-second chart for a 5-second range, be my guest. Leave my server. Do one. Go somewhere else. But if you want to learn how to, bottom tick and top tick ranges, I'm your man. Trust me. And we do it all day, every day. And if you don't believe me, ask anyone inside Bread Pill. And if they say I'm not, they're lying. They're full of shit. And yeah, you got to be okay with rants. Like, I'm just predisposed to rant, right? Ranting is my it's just the way, it's just my makeup. Just an Aggie twat. Just an Aggie bastard. I'm actually a really fun guy, but I just don't suffer fools gladly. They wind me up. Oh well. Squeaky bum time. Squeaky bum time. We did just take that divergence on the high, didn't we? Why did I have 60? I did have 60 for a reason. Why did I have fucking 60? Oh yeah, this high. Did you take that high? Yes, did you take that high? Yes, did not take that high. Yeah. Oh, I've lost my bearings quickly. I had 60 for a very good reason. Oh, I've forgotten. Probably not what you want to hear, but yeah, so it's that high there. That high there ES is taken, which is 56.75. Yeah, 60. 60. I thought you said a breaker. What about a breaker? Where are you going, Jennifer? I'm still holding for 60. Breaker on this low, yeah, sure. So if price broke through this low, I'd have been looking inside this order block, this 15-minute order block, right? Don't do it to me, yes. Thank you. You gonna give me that 60 or what? Oh, breaker at 60. No, I said pay yourself at the breaker here. I know why. Is this SMT on this high? And come on, ES, don't let me down. NQ, sorry. If you want to take it off here, you can take it off here. Don't be my guest, right? If you want to choke on this. To be fair, it's still 40 odd, 50 odd points off the low, so I wouldn't blame you if you take it off. Does that mitigate that range? Give me fucking 60 NQ so I can go do something else. Jesus Christ.
Posh!
Yeet, baby! Is that what we do? Is that what we do?
Posh!
Yeah, put your money where your mouth is, wise. See you on the other side, boy. So we did it, guys. We did it, right? We just took 50 handles out of the market. Do you know what I mean? You find me another trader out there who's just top ticked and bottom ticked the range. I dare you. I double dare you. So there's my trade. There's my trade. Z. Or trade Z. Right? Short back down to fair value. Right? I keep saying fair value. I mean accumulation inside of fair value. You're looking for the order block of 50%. You're looking for engineered liquidity. You're looking for price to run internal range to go and take it to external range liquidity. Internal, external. Point of origin, poo. Order block. Discount, 5-minute range. After a 5-minute break of market structure. Where's your 5-minute protected high? Boom. So we broke the 5-minute high, right? 5-minute break of market structure. So we've gone 15 seconds, 1 minute, 5 minute, back down to poo, point of origin. Internal range liquidity to go and take it to external range liquidity because we had the SMT on the high. Chow with me. So there you go, guys. Enjoy it. Feast on that. And if you want my advice, what do we do now? What's the job? What's the job of us professional traders? What do we do now? What do we do now? Now we've just bagged and tagged. Fuck off, AD. Do nothing. We chill. We play Crunken Strike. Yeah, exactly. Crunken Strike. Let's go. Alright. Good stuff. Love that. Love that, Sergio. Absolute beast. So if you want to see our guy, Sergio, up in the house, taking a monster 50 handle trade. Where's he at? Beautiful. So good work, guys. For anyone who took that trade, if you held it all the way to 60, you got big kahunas. So fair play to you if you held it. If you bottled it and you choked it, then you know, you need to grow a set. It would be my advice. But great stuff, Sergio. Well done, mate. Bravo, bravo. As long as we all bag together. As long as we all bag together, that's all that matters. So now we just sit and watch and eat popcorn whilst retail chop themselves up. Retail going, oh god damn it, now it's going to break out, now we're going to go rip and take the highs. No it's not. Then they're going to go, oh, we're going to go dump to the earth, we're going to go take all this out. No, we're not. We're just going to mess up retail. So when price fulfills its objective, the first thing you do is you sit on your hands. You do nothing, because price, it's literally designed. It's literally designed to do that. Once it fulfills its objective, it goes into consolidation to mess with those who missed out on the move, who didn't know how to get in. So don't automatically go to Dave Trades FX or whoever the fuck he is, right? And then go, well, we've got this unmitigated, doesn't even know what he's talking about, by the way, but unmitigated range rejection block. We'll trade that down to potentially this order block to then look for a 5-handle scout into some fair value gap to drive the lot. No, don't get caught into that cycle. It's absolute horse dung. If price fulfills its objective, you stop trading. Right, you've taken your 50 handles. Not a little 5-handle scalp or a 10-handle scalp. You've just taken your 50 handles. Enjoy it. Oh, Wise Trader, you joined the family. Welcome, mate. You're welcome to the fam squad. So if you have any questions, feel free to reach out. A lot of people inside RP are, and I'm not. Anyone on YouTube goes promo SM, you're getting banned, right? Because I'm talking to the people inside the server and you on YouTube. So for those, so Wise, if you have any questions, mate, feel free to reach out. Go to the Start Here tab, and that will help you get settled in and stuff, so you can navigate the server. But if you have any questions, feel free to reach out. But welcome to the dark side, mate. Your life's about to change. Right, so we've got 19 likes and there's 22 of you currently on stream. You got an issue with me or something? Just something you don't like? 2 of you. I always say this, karma's a bitch, right? I swear, I'm just going to get banned from YouTube for the amount I swear. And if I do, I apologise for that. But you know where to find me. 26, how's that? What? That's not it. What? 27? That's not even possible. Okay. That's what? Ah, okay. People must have come and then gone and then all that. Okay, I'm with you. 28. Alright, this is just getting weird now. It's just getting weird now. So, what was I saying? What is price going to do? is going to mess up little Dave FX, right? Who says you can trade any time, everywhere, right? Good luck, mate. Enjoy it. You enjoy your little 5-handle scalps, mate. Bro, I remember when I first used to watch Grizz trade, because he used to stream on Instagram, right? And like he would like, no word of a lie, he'd take like five ES cons and take like 3 ticks, and would like this. He's got, I don't know how many people are following it, but there's a lot of people, trust me. And that's like an amazing trade, right? To be fair to me, he makes like $750 a trade just on these little scalps. But I'm like, it's just wild. It's just absolutely wild. Take off the lion's share after 3 ticks. I reckon about 95% of traders today would have gone short on that breaker block. I reckon another 95%, I know that's not even possible, but would have gone short on that inverted fair value gap. You know, all those who follow like Ryan, or whatever his goddamn name is, but they all went short on that. No, mate. Nice trade, Grizz. Yeah. AP, mate. I swear to God, you overtrade, bro. Like, honestly, I swear you overtrade. Like, you're a good trader, man. Like, you overtrade though. Super Bowl this weekend, right? Who was it? San Fran 49ers. Who's winning? Chiefs or who should I put some money on? Who's winning? Chiefs or who's the other one? I don't even know who's playing. Chiefs and who? Oh, the 49ers. Who's winning? 49ers or Chiefs? I just want to see. I just want to see the Chiefs lose, so I can see Taylor Swift cry. That's what I want to see. I just want to see a crying Taylor Swift. Maybe she'll write a song about it. Do you know what I mean? She'll get a guitar out and start, you know, doing a little ballad about how Chiefs lost the NFL Super Bowl and how it destroyed her life, and she went on into sort of borderline depression because of Chiefs losing. Right? And then she'll sell in arena tours off the back of this song. That's what I want to see. A crying Taylor Swift on Sunday. So come on, 49ers! I told him to turn the charts with Jets and taking a few winning trades. Yeah, 100%, man. 100%. And then he'll just he'll lose a load of money, but then he'll say he'll demo. El demo. LP. TradeX. It was a demo, That's my little AP raccoon voice. I was actually in ES long that got stopped out at break even because I was waiting for the highs. Was at least an hour or two sitting in that. Dude, why are you trading ES all of a sudden? Like, where's this come from? Why are we trading ES? Oh, what's the dealio? What's the dealio with ES? Okay, fair enough. I mean, like, ES hasn't even you know, ES didn't even get back down to, it wouldn't have even given me an entry today, right? You know, if you're looking for the same entry on ES, it wouldn't have even given me an entry. Why are you trading it? Yeah, I know. to be fair, you did, LP. I did. You know, I was like looking at LP's gains, and I was like, why am I sitting in trades for like 4 hours when I can just go to NQ and make it in like half an hour? So I joined LP's team. Senora LP, Senora LP. Unless ES is like super obvious, and the thing is, who's the current jammy dodger? Who is it? Who's the jammy dodger in RP at the minute? Who is it? I know it's someone. What is it? Is it D-Mail? Who is it? Oh no, it's Axe, isn't it? It's Axe, the big dog. 43 handles. So unless Jamal. So unless I can, this is a trade opportunity for 44 handles. I ain't trading ES. You know, I want jammy dodger or nothing. Jammy dodger or nothing. How many did yesterday give? Wow. Such a beast of a trade, that Axe, mate. It really was. One contract, 44 handles. Animal. I know. If you actually look at that trade though, is the trade in there? It's one of the best trades honestly I've ever seen. It's phenomenal. You know, literally, for those who don't know what I'm talking about, no. Where is it? Yeah. So we have a little thing inside of RP, which is like whoever can take the whoever can take the biggest range, and it has to be a live account. It can't be a demo, right? You get the title of Jammy Dodger, and you get a badge next to your name inside of the server. So this trade is like unreal. Like if it's unreal, like top ticked it at whatever that is, like 75. And then literally to the tick, like unreal trade, unreal trade. On a live account as well, by the way, funded account. None of this evaluation demo stuff. Beast, absolute beast. Get VIX back above 20 and we'll come back to live. Man, I've not looked at VIX in years, bro. Do I even still have VIX? I think I'll switch it out now. Fucking wild. LP, do you still do quant analysis for projections anymore or not? Volume down. Remember Wall Street Savage? He taught it. Using VIX. Yeah, it's probably a wise choice. Probably a wise choice, bro. Oh yeah, how did that rejection block stand up? Not very well. Not very well, Jose. So you've still got the same on ES, right? ES still hasn't even come down here, right? It's this point of origin on ES. But for me, if I'm going to look for another trade, I want ES to be up at 40.30. 50.30, sorry. I want it to be up here. So my trade for the AM session is done, right? I'm not looking to trade again in the AM session. Let's have a look at SMT, see what I'll go on. So you can see we're now in confluence on this high, right? This high which ES took out, which was lagging on. Bosh. Done. Yeet. Yeet, yeet. So now we can start looking at the wider range. Get rid of these. If you honestly, if you can utilize and learn how to use SMT properly, which is it's a game changer. It really is. So that's how it goes. The fuck. Yeah, so patience is the name of the game at the moment. Yeah, obviously quite clearly you got this SMT on this low, right? I mean that's, so you know, it's nice and clear and obvious. I still want higher on ES. Unless ES comes and clears all this out, I'm not taking another trade. The other thing I would, you know, I'd be open to is a long out of this point of origin. But again, I've already taken my trade this morning, so I don't need to force it. Alright, take it easy, AP, man. Take it easy. Yeah, LP. Just gonna go trade on his phone. Sat on the toilet. Can't help himself. That's what checkers. That's what checkers is for, AP. Right, who wants to dive in for a bit of Krunken Strike? What's it? Let's go full blown Krunken Strike. Feel free to join in for anyone who's online. Hey. Let's go, baby. Say what? Headshots and top ticks. That's what we're doing. The guy. I bet you're not. So if you've tuned into trading, I'm taking a little break from trading. We've smashed out our 50 handles, eh? Oosh. Let's go Finlay. This guy, go. Wait for me, bro. Thank me later, dude. You're all going the wrong way. What are you doing? It's this way. Oh shit. Let's go. Why am I so slow? Pick up the pace. Ah, yeah, let's go. Oh, shit. Just, you know, come on. Come on. I mean, give me a game at least. Right. YouTube, I'm going to wrap up my day here on the old Tubi, all right? So if you caught that trade with me this morning, we're now 13-0 on live stream. Okay? So I'm going to go dip back into Red Pill for the rest of this session and the New York close, alright? So for anyone on YouTube, I've enjoyed your company. It's been fun. Hope you bagged. If not, hope you learned something. And we'll do it all again on Tuesday. All right, guys. So everyone on YouTube, it's been a pleasure. I will catch you all very, very soon. And we'll go again. So apologies, it was slow this morning. It's just the way the cookie crumbles, right? If price is going to be slow, I ain't going to force trades. But we caught a beast at the open. All right, so I'll catch you all on Tuesday. Take it easy, guys. Aboosh!